But now that's fixed. No, I don't want an ad. Ugh. So, why is Android Studio not starting? Is it because... No, that's... Well, I'm going to have basically a permanent webcam up now for the prints, which is great. Where's my Android Studio? Where is it though? Alright, how do I... T, yes. I don't know where the hell that went, but it went to a different workspace that I don't think actually exists. Alright. What is it? There we go. Yeah, now it's a little bit more readable for everyone. How's everybody's day going? How are things? Today we're going to be working on... I don't think I switched to the right... Wait, no. That's what... Ugh. I'm watching an ad again or something. I want to remove... Oh wait, no, that's... I don't understand what's happening. I want to watch live. I'm hitting buttons. Okay, so what we're gonna do is... Oh, we didn't commit... Oh, that's because... So I tried something a little bit different 2 days ago, and I got Warp. It's this like AI-driven terminal. I find it nice to like ideate with, but like I got it to write a bunch of tests, and the tests were just, I mean, like we can take a look at them quickly, but like, I mean, I guess these are the ones that I kind of already wrote a little bit, but like and fixed a little bit, but it just like I guess I deleted all the really bad ones, but it was like rewriting instead of like actually testing the object that existed, it was rewriting the logic in the actual, it was rewriting the logic in the object and then just testing that the logic that it rewrote from the object was really bad. Anyway, so I'm gonna commit this on this branch, and then that's what I want to do. And I also want to delete that because I don't actually need that. And we'll just no, this is so we're just gonna whip add testing. What happened? I feel like but I merged all this. So I wanted to... How do I have all this stuff on my... I should make this a web app too, thinking of it. How is... I think I know what happens. This ran on PR. That's not good. Okay, I need to fix that. So I am going to merge this because I know it works. I tested it. I was confused why I got a build for this. All right, so I need to fix this first. But I'm going to merge this. Yeah, because all my tests are failing. That's fine. And now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Actions. Android CI/CD. We're going to cancel this because that build was already made. Now I need to go to it's GitHub workflows. I need to rename all of this. Paths, main. Yeah, I do not want to run this on pull request to main. Why does this not get... I also really want to switch to lazy git because this is costing me money. Wait, whoa. Oh, right. No, I just got to rebase on top of this and then push. And there we go. Now let's go back to lift bro wrapped. Rebase this on there. What are the conflicts? Oh, it's just those two things. Probably main is correct. And then let's see if we can build. Oh. Not today. Ooh, our print is finished. So I'm gonna go grab that. I'll be right back. So, we got another Star Destroyer. Yeah, it's hard to see. There you see it. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it up here. And we're just going to do that super quickly. So I'm going to, where are my scissors? Back here. Ooh. So which side do I want forward? I think I want the shiny side forward. So I'm gonna put that on there. Put that on there. So I should really pay for DroidCam, but hey, I also don't mind advertising their software. Because it's great. I'm not that I'm advertising it, but there's just the using DroidCam watermark. Okay, so this is, I've applied like 3M just to those two spots. And now this is going to go, where do we think? I think I actually don't like the position of this TIE fighter anymore. So I'm going to put this here, and then I'm going to take this TIE fighter off. Cut another piece of 3M. Oopsie. Cut another piece of 3M. That one's a little big, but I don't think it really matters for these super small ones because you're not really going to see it through it anyways. Because they're super duper small. And this one, I think, is going to go like here. And there we go. We got a little, I mean, I can add more, but yeah, that's the idea. And you got a little Death Star in the background. There we go. All right. Oops. Back to programming. So we fixed the doohickey. Don't actually need that anymore either. But so this should be. Let's see if we can run. Oh, it's like grow and shrink. Interesting. And then we'll move on to wrapped work. So the idea that I want to add to, so we've done a little bit of work with this stuff in the past. One second, I gotta run to the bathroom. So we added a bunch of pages for the current like celebration stuff. What I want to do is I want to actually why can't I think right now? I want to add some pages to that. So we have how much did you lift? So it's like you lifted 300,000 whatever throughout the entire year, and then there's how many sets did you hit. I want to add a consistency section. So It'll be just kind of like a calendar, and the calendar will just have like hotspots over all the days that you actually worked out. Then we have the summary page, which is just it's a list of like your heaviest lift the last year, and then or like your lightest. Basically, it's like your progress throughout the like over the year. I try and find like your earliest heaviest lift and then your latest heaviest lift, and then compare the two. And then after that, I'm going to add a goals section, which is kind of like a resolution. So the goals are just going to be a list of things that you want to achieve in the next year. It's not going to be anything too complex. It's just going to be like a bunch of strings that the user puts in. Like I'm not going to actually track this and show a celebration or anything like that. It's more so just going to be, yeah, just kind of whatever. It's just going to be a string, right? And then I have ideas of where that's going to show. But so that's going to be the task today. Did this run or did this not? We've just been waiting for nothing. Oh, I'm running tests. And there are no tests. Silly Evan, tricks are for kids. Alright, so this runs. Shirt, continue rebase. Sweet! Alright, now we're in Lift Pro Wrap. So you can go away. I actually want to, maybe today is the day I try to learn lazy git, because it is available in this, it's the default actually for this. And I'm using git kraken because I've always used it, especially like its diff. But I'm using git kraken, and git kraken is paid. But I guess I can work on public repos with it, so if I don't pay for it. So Lift Pro is fine, but Budgie isn't. Not that I really work on Budgie anyways. I should just get better at lazy git. Get better at lazy git. Okay, so we're just gonna keep calling it wrapped for now. What is the render problem? So I'm also confused as to how. Oh, I just wanted to view the problems. Oh, before we get started, I also wanted to print something. So I do want to print a phone clamp because I want to get a Eugene kind of thing going on over there. I might put the phone clamp over. Anyways, I'm thinking. So what I wanted to do is Scatus Vita. Ooh, Vita. So there's a bunch of these. So we got all of this extra space going on right here, right? Like there's all this Scatus that's not being used, and I have a shitload of handheld consoles over there. Like I've got a lot. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to fill this with like a bunch of my consoles, all my handhelds specifically. So what that means is I need to pick. So this is like a standard way of doing it. There's all these just like little hooks, but why don't we just try it? No, I don't care. Switch now. So we've got all of these. Let me go take a look at what consoles I actually want to use. We've got the Game Boy. We've got Special Edition PSP. We've got Vita. We've got Game Gear. We've got a Game Boy that's just kind of sitting around. And then I think there's also a bunch of Game Boys and stuff downstairs that I could go find. But so just to begin with, we have a Vita. It's actually a pretty nice Vita. Ooh. It's the like Metal Gear Solid. Oh, I forgot how good the Vita. Sorry, this is the just PSP. I forgot how good the PSP feels. I might try it. I kind of want to like play a game on this now. Like not now, but like I'll probably like try to play Patapon or something. This just feels so good. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, this is also kind of why I'm doing it. All right, so we are going to. So what do we have here? We have a Vita. We have a Vita, and it's like an actual Vita, not one of those silly Slims. So I've got the Vita. I like wonder if there's any games sitting in here, like in any of these consoles. Oh, hey, there is. I was last playing. That's the SD card. It was not the game slot. Game slot is up here. Nothing and nothing. So I was smart enough to take them out of the Vita. Okay, so I want the Vita, which is there. I want I want the PSP. Oh wait, you know what I'm just gonna do? I'm gonna create a new plate. How do I new plate, and I'm gonna copy, paste, and then we also want the PSP, paste, let's move those over there. Sega Game Gear, dope, they have it. We're gonna see how this, whoa, I hate when I just like miss it by a second. New 3DS. There's definitely some 3DSs around here. I just think they're all downstairs, and I don't want to interrupt Sarah's meetings. So that's 3. And I think I'm just gonna try with this. So we're gonna grab everything on this plate. And we are going to arrange. Whoa, that is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to just, arrange everything on this plate. That's what I wanted to do. And then I'm just going to move you a little bit. Move you. Actually, I'm going to undo that. I'm going to do it this way. Yeah, whatever. It knows best. And then we're going to slice plate. We're going to print plate. Oh, I didn't. I want to do this in PTG. And so I want to do this in PTG. There we go. Let's see how this prints. Now I gotta move all these consoles. I think I ran out of space, so that's okay. But I got more stuff to print anyways. So we're gonna see how these look, and then we'll continue from there. Oops, that's the webcam. Now back to programming. Boop, boop. I was on programming. That's not how that works. So there's render problems, view problems. I am doing things that I shouldn't be doing. But it seems like I can preview, so the preview is working. So let me actually fix that. What was the issue? It was, I want to do the, oh, so this is just everything. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually create two versions of this, and then one that just takes the state. What is the state? It's wrap state. So now I should be able to pass in a state. Is it at least going to render? If this works, I'm gonna be super happy. Nope. Render issues. Oh, right. So it's because the snack bar host has not been set. But where is that being called? I wonder if I can just use app theme in my... I think that's going to break other things. But... because I wonder if I'm like checking settings or something like that I shouldn't be doing. Yeah. And then this just goes straight to material theme. So it really just is an issue of this setting. So oh, I already have a preview app theme. Oh, it needs... How do I initialize? Yeah, so I can't use the preview app theme here anymore. So I just need to fix app theme. So we're gonna do that. So within the app, this is going to this is where we're actually going to just kind of break the system a little bit. So we're going to pull this out, and then within our app, do this, and then system theme mode equals that, and then now, so we've pulled out that dependency, and then it would be system theme override. Well, so I think, well, there's like use dark theme. Yeah, this just needs to be theme mode. And then this is going to switch to theme. And then there we go. There we go. I like cranked my. When did the webcam fall? Oh, I think it's just. It's just loose. Hopefully it stays for the rest of the stream. Otherwise I gotta like tighten it, and that thing is not easy to tighten. It's very secure when it's tight, but obviously not so much when it's especially on like a little bit of a weird angle. I got another like version of the camera so I can like see if it's slowly syncing, but it doesn't seem to be. So preview app theme, now it's just theme, and then it's theme mode dot dark wait. There we go. Why is that failing? Okay, that seems to have gone away. Nav host controller was not set. Yeah. Don't want to do that. All right. So that should fix that. Wrapped landing screen. Now we do preview app theme. And does this need is? What is it? It's provider or whatever. We'll just we'll just do true for now. Still render issues? No calculator visibility provided. Okay. Yeah. I remember mutable state of false, and then we pass in oh, right, just needs to be equal, and then val. And there we go. Off to the races. that's not what I want to do. Stop giving me render issues. It's working. Oh, that's so good. Okay, so I haven't had previews in the app before because it wasn't working with Kotlin Multiplatform, but all of a sudden it's just magically working. So that's super nice. So I'm just going to commit this. No, I'm actually just going to send you to 6. That's good there, so we're just gonna add that to this PR, which I know I shouldn't do, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Okay, so now that we have this, we can start providing other previews as well, which is going to force me to... Oh, right. That's why that's not working. Okay, but now... How do these work again? Ugh. Oh, why is this taking so long? What? I don't... Okay. I haven't used any. Whatever. Yeah, so it obviously exists. Can I just... Nah. And then it was... then preview parameter, right. Preview parameter... Bam, there we go. Okay, so we got our previews working exactly the way we want them to. I should put this over with the preview app theme. Let's put like up here. Excuse me. All right, so now. So let's actually look at the app quickly and see where we're currently at. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I think my print finished. Let me double check. It's the wrong one. No, we still got 24 minutes left. How's it actually doing? Let us take a look. Okay, it's actually going pretty well. Like, really well. Alright, so. Yeah, so let's look at what we actually have. Oh, right, I gotta. Uncomment this. Because I don't want to create the trigger yet, because then I'm gonna have to figure out, like, I guess if I create the trigger. Oh, right, there's animations. How do I do that in previews? Icon doesn't appear. Building the project. Transition state specifically so it's easier to debug. Huh. Is it because they just... Okay, well, whatever. Let's get working on what we actually wanted to work on today. So we fixed the preview stuff, which is nice, but what we have now is, and I'll fix the other, because we're in a better off state than we were before, because I can actually like preview the pages. Okay, so it takes a list of sets and a list of variations. Wasn't there yeah, we have the interactor, we have the wrap states, page states, and I thought I already did the progress stuff. Oh well, okay, let's continue. And consistency, it's basically just going to be a like a it's just going to be like a list of all the dates that you worked out, right? I'm actually going to use this. I think Sarah's jumping on lunch, so I'm going to use this as a little quick break. So once we get back, I'm going to continue working on the progress, consistency, and through back. Working on the progress, consistency, and goals wrapped pages. That's way too long. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, that mutes everything? That was a shot, wasn't it? I am back. We are going to, we're going to, yeah, we're gonna be playing. I also have a sandwich, which I'm just gonna put some hot sauce on. I had it prepared at my desk. It's Ghost of Chucky. Come on, focus. Yeah, Ghost of Chucky. It's a ghost pepper sauce. It's, what are the ingredients? Where is it? White vinegar, onion, carrots, sugars, garlic, habanero pepper, lime juice, dried ghost pepper. So ghost pepper is actually very far down the list, so I don't this one hasn't been like super spicy, even though it's a ghost pepper sauce. Everything's ordered, like all food ingredients are ordered by quantity in the dish. But I mean, hey, dried ghost peppers are still spicy. But you know, I forgot this was a bagel, so I put all the hot sauce in the middle, so it's just kind of splurting out the top. I need a napkin, 1 sec. All right, I'm back. Whoa, my cable got caught. So the other thing is I got those hooks printed. So we're gonna jump into programming, but at some point we are gonna hang up the consoles that we printed those for. Hi, how many Scoville? I don't know if it says on it. ChuckyHabanero.ca. I do not see a Scoville rating on it. It's from Guelph, Ontario. I do not see a Scoville rating on it. What kind of idol is this? What do you mean? Oh, IDE is this. For some reason I put an L in there. IDE. It's Android Studio. Yeah, Android Studio. So building Android products or Android apps. It's not mandatory to use it, but it's usually I just have a specific theme on for it. Yeah. Called Dracula Morbius. How's it going so far? What we're working on? Going well. One thing that I was really happy with is I've never been able to get previews working because I'm using Kotlin Multiplatform. So those I finally got working today, even though it just broke right now. But I think that's because I broke the build right here. Wait, I guess we're still trying to figure out. So we got like the first couple pages done. I did extra work. Why is this? Ooh. Might pass that one. Just because sale lift road wrapped. Where was? I did a lot more stuff Unless I just lost all of that work. Because maybe I... No, that was... I mean, I guess this is it. All right, so I did a lot of other things before, but I guess I lost those. So we're gonna have to redo that, but so... Yeah, the general idea is we have this list of pages. It's going to be, hey, thank you for being here, right? And then total weight moved. So it's like, hey, you moved this many pounds this year, and then there's like a random fact about how many things you lifted. So there's elephants, blue whales. I need to pick like another thing, and then you know, a specific lift, and then there's total reps. So, oh yeah, that was broken. Yeah, like a Spotify Wrapped. That's the idea, but I'm gonna, it's not, it kind of hasn't really been a Spotify Wrapped type. It started out as me wanting to make it a Spotify Wrapped, but I wasn't a huge fan of, you know, every app has a Spotify Wrap now, right? So what I wanted to do is make this something that actually kind of feeds itself back into the app. So at the end of the Wrapped, I'm gonna kind of have a goals section. So you can say like what kind of goals you want to do for the next year. Like maybe you want to hit a certain weight on your bench press or something like that, right? So you get to set these goals for yourself for the next year, kind of like a resolution, because everybody kind of has that, like, I'm going to go back to the gym next, like this year, right? So just have those resolutions or goals kind of within the app to kind of keep you going, right? And then I can resurface those goals throughout the year. So kind of putting it, like taking the idea of Wrapped and just kind of actually funneling it back into the app, right? So that's why this is taking me so long, because it's kind of felt a little repetitive based on what everybody else is doing. Yeah. So that would, and you would define what your own goals would be, right? Like the app wouldn't really suggest them. I mean, I could potentially do that, but like just say like, hey, you know, if you were to go up like 5% in like this random lift, this is what that number would be. But I don't want to like push people to do something. I want it to be like their own volition, right? I don't like the idea of LiftPro becoming like a fairly suggestive app, right? What are my New Year's resolutions? Oh, I haven't really thought about those yet, but I guess be more consistent with this, like treat it, you know, with this whole streaming thing would be a big one, because especially over the past couple of weeks I have not been as consistent as I should have been. But the sandwich is delicious, by the way. I didn't realize, but there's cream cheese on the bottom. It's like egg, bacon, cream cheese. That's definitely one. And then for my weightlifting, well, what is my... I'm just looking at my LiftPro right now. So 290 plus 127 plus 205. Oh, I'm at 622. Damn. So that's that. Like those are my core lifts. So my SBD or SPD. So my squat is 205. My bench press is 127, and my deadlift is 290. So I haven't necessarily been hitting these numbers this year. Some stop letting Waylon abuse me. That is very valid. That is very valid. So I haven't really been hitting these this year because I broke my hand for 6 weeks, so I kind of couldn't really like work out the muscles that I needed. So getting back to this at least would be a goal of mine that I would put in Lift Pro. But like I think I could hit 130 in bench. I think that's reasonable. And I think deadlift especially, that's probably my strongest. So I think I can hit 300 there. And squat is definitely my weakest, so I just want to be able to get back to 205. So those would probably be my major goals that I would put in Lift Pro. But also, yes, Waylon, stop letting Waylon abuse you. That's a All right, so let's get back to this. Let's what do I want to do? Because so we've got that there. And then now, so we added, we had a state for progress, and we did have a view for progress. Big 3 wise. Yep, that's how our gym operates. We do a lot of other things, but we focus on those 3. Like every month, we focus on 1, and we rotate between the 3. So we do. And at the end of each month, we try to max out whatever that weight is. It's a fun program. No, that doesn't. That goes after reps. And this just needs to get everything. Because it's just going to be a giant summary of everything you've done. And let's see what that looks like. I don't like people. Okay, this is actually kind of useless. How do I get rid of it? No. All right, it's up here. What distro are you on? Arch, nice. Nice. With Hyperland, the classic. Without no. Fair enough. Yeah, I switched about a week ago to this. No, maybe about a week and a half ago now. To this, which is like it is Omarchy, right? So I did get a lot of it. I did get a lot of stuff for free. But I used to be running Nobara, which I ran for about 7 months, and then there was an update that just kind of broke a bunch of things, and I went like, well, might as well try this. So I did, because I also did some reading and I found out that they fixed a lot of the NVIDIA issues, because I do have an NVIDIA GPU, just because I haven't, anyways. And then I saw that they fixed a bunch of the NVIDIA stuff with Hyperland. So then I switched to this, and I've been absolutely loving it. The gaming experience has been a bit more frustrating, but for the most part, I've been able to solve all the problems. Like when I was running Nobara, like there was like maybe 3 or 4 games that I ran into an issue with. Yeah, Steam support. It was like 3 or 4 games, maybe 2 or 3 games that I ran into an issue with. This, like, I would say it's a 50-50 chance of the game launching first time and then me having to like switch to a different version of Proton, or like finding some thread that talks about a like parameter that I have to put in, right? And it's mostly been for older games. Like I was trying to play like Fallout New Vegas. What was the other one? Oh, Chivalry. I was gonna play Chivalry with a friend, and that didn't really work too well. It ended up working, but like we decided to play at 1 o'clock, and I think it was like 2:30 by the time I was playing, and I had it downloaded. It was also I had to update the shaders. Anyways, I'm just complaining. Oh, really? With Slack, I've not dealt with Slack yet. But you know what? Like that's the thing about Omarchy that I really like, is that if I go to like install, there's just this web app install that you can use. So if I wanted to say, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. If I wanted to just go to like, sorry, it's not like dpal.tv, right? Oh wait, no, this is gonna be dpal.tv, and then do that, and then I need an icon. Ooh, I guess I gotta, what was it? Dashboard icons. Dpal's definitely not here, and I know it like, but it needs a URL, and I don't necessarily have a URL right now, so I'm just going to use this one. Done. Cool. So now there's just dpal.tv, and if I enter it, hey, look, it's our website. Right? So what I would do, like if I were to use Slack, like I would probably just use a web app like that. Like that's how I have YouTube set up. That's how I have YouTube Music set up. Like that's how I have most of my. It is all running through Chrome, which I don't like. I want to figure out how to like use it through Zen, and because Zen has web apps as well, so I'm gonna figure out if I can like switch that. But like it's super easy to just like make whatever, and it's just like, hey, I have this cool web app now. So it's stuff like that where it's just like sick. Yeah, I did end up going the Flatpak route for OBS, mostly because all the plugins for OBS are really easy to install through Flatpak, and the default one for that was installed with Omarchy had like no plugins, and you had to like manually install them by like moving them to the right folder, while with Flatpak it's just like install this one, and I just have like a exactly that. Exactly that. Okay, so all right, this is still super ugly. Okay, so we're going to fix this, because I think that's probably the biggest culprit here. So where's the but honestly, like using Hyperland has made me actually like think about taking a dive into using something like NeoVim or Vim, because there are plugins for Android Studio that set that up. Okay, so here's the progress thing. We have a row of lift name. That's the headers, and then for each row here, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to update this to be vat of acid, more like. I find I'm like I want to like reach over to my mouse less and less, but so for stuff like this, or maybe it's just something that's crossed my mind. We'll see if it actually ends up happening, or what'll probably end up happening is I'll try it for like 30 minutes and then hate myself. But okay, so we have a row. What we want to do is we want to create a state object. So wrap progress screen. These all have a state thing, right? Oh wait, right. So progress is the sets and variations. So so we need a title. We need a, we're just gonna get the sets for now. So we're gonna have a min set, a max set, and then I guess the percentage calculation is gonna happen there. You know what, I guess, no, we're gonna have min weight, max weight, and these are both gonna be strings, just to keep it all good. And then we're also gonna have a progress, which is gonna be a string. So that's what each card is going to have, and then this is instead going to have a items, which is going to be a list of progress item state, and then, oh right, this now needs to be serialized. And then over here in the UI, so now what we need to do is for each variation, or I guess this logic is already happening in the UI. So I am actually also going to start hucking all this stuff out into their own files, because that was getting to be a little bit much. Oh, screw this. We're just going to copy all this up here, remove all the imports, remove all the imports, and look, all the imports are there. So now that that's been moved, what is this? Oh, right. Sure. Okie dokie. So min-max variations. Okay. That's disgusting. What is happening here? What did I do? Yeah, it's like second dot weight. Okay, so what is this outputting? So we first group by, I guess we can. So it's a list of pair of variation to a pair of min-max. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I can actually work with this. So yeah, we take the sets and then we group them by the variation. Okay. So we're gonna put these. No. I want it like split right. That was Omarchy being a bit weird. All right, the min-max thing. Okay, so now we have so this is sets that we listen to all of them. How do I? Okay. Oh, this is actually going to be. Is that a Final Mouse on the rack in the back? Yes, it is. Because I have another Final Mouse here. This one I bought a very long time ago. And loved it. It started, I forget, no, it didn't start double clicking. And then I wanted to get one for my partner. So this is, I forget which, this is the Prophecy, but this is the one that actually has software that comes with it. Not that I have the software installed, but it's also much lighter, and it, like this one had perforated sides, which actually, now that I hold it again, like I kind of missed that a little bit, but this one's got like a really nice smooth side to it, and it is like significantly lighter, even though it's got a full solid side to it. So yeah, there's that, and then yeah, I have. There's also this is the. What was it? Yeah, Glorious Model O, which I actually liked quite a bit. It just ran out of batteries super fast, which I was not a fan of, which kind of drove me to get others. This was my partner's old Lance head. Our cat chewed through the cable, so I just cut it, and now it's nice background scenery. And then there's a Logitech. What's the super late somewhere around here? That started double clicking like crazy. Yeah, too light for your taste. That's totally valid. I've grown to love them. I used to love heavy mice. The Logitech G600 from like I would say like 2010 until like 2016 or something. It was 20, maybe even 2017, 2018. Like it was like my. I think it was basically because it stopped being sold that I started like exploring other options. But I adored that mouse to the point of where like if it went on sale, I bought. Like even in university when I would buy like it went down to $40. I'm like, okay, I will have 3 so that when this one breaks, because they broke, like, it's not that they broke a lot, but like I broke them, like I would spill liquids on them or something like that. So I would have a backup, but that was also back when mice cost $40. or like full price was $60, and then but now it's like, I mean, you can get good mice for that price, but it's just very easy. Yeah, and it was like a good mouse too, like like at the time it was a good mouse, and I don't think it would be considered a good mouse anymore. Obviously, like the specs, if the specs were updated, but like it's just a very heavy, very bulky. But it like it had a ring finger like holder, so like your entire hand wasn't touching the ground, which I really liked. Anyways, yeah, I mean like, yeah, stuff's also gotten a lot more like artisanal. But Logitech, I mean, still exists and still sells a lot of stuff. So, and my understanding is that their stuff is good. I have a friend that swears by them. Lord of Vigilance in the Deepal channel. Okay, so I need to math this out. So it's going to be. So also we're not filtering by the years set, so that's something I need to do. But I'm just going to ignore that for now. So what we need to do is for each variation, we're going to create one of these items, right? Oh wait, no, it's I don't know why I did. We're gonna map them, but we're gonna do it for each. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's crazy. As much as my partner has a super light, she hasn't been using it. She has the pink Viper, I think, which I need to figure out why she's not using this super light, because it's why we got it for her so that she would use it. But what was it? Okay, so title, and then min weight is going to be the set filter it dot variation ID. I'm just going to actually do that here. Min weight variation sets. So what I want is like the heaviest weight so sorted by it dot weight. I mean, I can. It's an option. It's not usually how I've done things, right? Like this is more. So like the way that this is set up is that this is just a landing screen, right? So the landing screen just it builds kind of its own logic, right? So it just, given a year, it then fetches things as needed. So unfortunately, it's calling like listen all right now here, which is maybe what I actually need to fix. But the idea is that, yeah, like I could like pull things differently here. I could yeah, like maybe I do that here, right? Like, because right now it's I have this kind of like lazily building, but like these repositories are basically direct to the data source, right? So it's either going to hit the database or it's going to hit an API, right? And then that API can be hooked up to like any other LiftPro app. So I don't necessarily like this SQL stuff is kind of once we get to the data source, like the if we go to like the set data source, this is kind of where stuff starts becoming SQL, right? Where when something calls a listen all on the set data source, this is the stuff that it can pass through, and then this is where it starts to become SQL. There isn't really any user info, so everything about this app is local. When I mentioned there was an API, there isn't actually an API, right? So there's a feature that hasn't been enabled yet, but like I could run. So what happens is somebody on their Android device could run a server, and then on another Android device or an iOS device, they could connect to that Android phone and then kind of like use that Android phone as a server. Or something that will happen eventually is that server could be run on like a local machine or something. So you could hit something local in your house, and then if you wanted to expose that. So when I started building this app, there was no need for an API. So it's 100% local. You just back up stuff. So yeah, there's not really any user information to store, right? Like there's like settings and stuff like that, right? But like all you do is you just hit the database, right? There's nothing that's separated by user because it's all the information on your phone is on your phone. Which I will probably need to update that's what I need to like fix once the server stuff is updated, but it will still be the same thing. It's just that everybody's local version will just have one user. Yeah, it's a little bit of a weird app, but I love it. Yeah, but I don't want to do that from the UI, right? So the idea is that the UI, well, also like, yeah, so I could in theory, but there is an abstraction. So here, let me, so basically, we have like the UI layer, presentation layer, right? So this is where like I'm kind of currently building out that UI and kind of, and doing some filtering on sets, which I don't really want to be doing there, right? I honestly don't. So what I'm thinking about doing is that there's pirate software. No, it's valid. Hey, it works for a reason. And then there's going to be the domain layer, right? So right now, if I go into this page. Or go progress screen, right? So this right now is just directly kind of like filtering out stuff. But if I go to my interactor, oh wait, no, that was the, what was it? Oh, it was wrapped landing screen. So right now these are just hitting the repository directly, right? So these repositories actually do sit in the domain layer. So if we look at this like listen all object, it returns an LB set, which is sitting in our domain models, right? So the UI and presentation layer basically uses, why can't I? Oh, because it's 5. Haha. Shows you that it's been a while, right? So the UI presentation layer uses the domain layer. And then the domain layer has a bunch of definitions for repositories and ways to fetch information. And this is where the data layer comes into play. So if we look at our domain layer, so we have these models which exist in here, And then we have these repository interfaces, right? So these are just the definitions of how something can be fetched from wherever. It could be database, could be the API, could be anything, right? And this is where we get the more complex ones, where you kind of start to see where the actual, like, how the data is being exposed, right? But these are just interfaces, and this is how the UI is actually. Like if I go to the workout landing screen, the set repository, it's one of these interfaces, right? So it doesn't know how it's getting the information. And then we have the data layer, which is actually implementing this, right? So if I go into the set repository itself, this is where we have our data layer come into play. And the data layer implements the domain layer. Right, so we start seeing here where there's a set repository which has a local data source. This is a little bit too much abstracted. I kind of want to remove this, but the set data source is also an interface, and then this has a SQL delight, right? So this is where it starts actually turning into SQL. Yeah, and well, what it really does is it lets me hyper abstract things away. So there, like before. Like in another app, I have this structure, right? And I was using a different database for quite some time, and it let me like really pull out and kind of test a bunch of different databases without really having to mess around with the app. And this way, the other nice thing is all of my like models are actually abstracted, right? So if I look at like the result of get, it gives me like a lifting set and and the lifting set, like it's very tied to the database. Oh, very modular. Yes, yeah. The idea is that like your UI is completely separated. So the other thing too is that because this is using Kotlin Multiplatform, all of anything from the domain to the data layer, I can build for iOS, Android, web, and desktop. Right, so I haven't been doing that yet because the other thing is the UI layer that I'm currently using works for iOS and Android, right? So I'm just building the iOS and Android app. But what I am going to do is I could even build like a React front end for the web, right? Or I could build like a whatever UI I wanted, right? You just have the domain layer, and then you get to build that UI, and it functions. You can kind of interact with that information as much as you want. Yeah, it is. So what I do is I have a Mac Mini that's sitting behind this machine, and then I don't think I've set it up on this thing yet. No, I haven't. But oh yeah, I have. So what this script does is it actually just. So I have an iPhone that's just sitting in front of me. It's like one that I bought from my sister-in-law. So what this script does is it takes everything on my machine, it rsyncs it to the Mac Mini, and then it SSHs into the Mac Mini, builds the iOS app, and then pushes it to this device, right? So then I can kind of like do development from my Linux machine, and then I just have this like Mac Mini build server behind me effectively. So I don't have to ever use OS X because I hate it. Yeah, so that's what I've done to get iOS working. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't actually hate it. Like I have used it a lot for work. Like most companies I work with or have worked with require it effectively. Like none of them really allow for Linux. Even though I'm doing Android dev, it's just that like everybody at the company is using OS X. So if I wanted to be the weird one, that like makes IT's life absolute hell, which I understand. So I usually have to use OS X, and it's not. Android dev is my work. Yes. I've been doing Android dev professionally for about 10 years, just over 10 years. Yeah, mobile devs more so, but 90% Android. My iOS is like like this is me building an Android app that also works on iOS because I'm not as I can speak to iOS quite well, but I haven't, like, if you put me in front of a code base, ooh, thanks for the follow. I don't know. I don't think the audio went off there, unfortunately. I don't know if it did, but thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. But yeah. So. But yeah, so getting back to, this can go away. I wonder, does it open the same one? Yes, it does open the same one. That's sick. I set that up like right before the stream that I can just open up Excalidraw. I gotta set up like a hotkey for just opening Excalidraw and then it just hovers. Oh, I love Omarchy. I'm never going back. As much as it's like a headache, I'll say like 20% of the time. Okay. We wanted the workout progress screen. We were going to split this right. And then we were going to the wrapped landing screen. I am going to pull this out into its own. No, this is just going to be the wrapped interactor. Yeah, because this doesn't have any. Right, and then we do this trick again. Bingo bongo. There's that. Do I like it? Sorry, what was the do I like it in reference to? Like the Android dev work? Yeah, I do. I enjoy the programming aspect of it. I would say yeah, by the rolling release. Yeah, I enjoy it quite a bit. The current AI push and stuff is something that I haven't been enjoying as much. And just I don't like meetings, but I don't think anybody likes meetings. Okay, so now we have the interactor split out. So now we can start. So we have the variation sets. And then so the min weight. So how do I want to do this? I want to find, like, even if this were to be a SQL query. Yeah, how many, like, poker pointing and that stuff, like, the problem with story pointing is that I'm actually really good at it. Like I can't remember the last time that I, especially in the past couple of years, like, and by past couple of years, I mean like 6-7 years, like, nearly all my estimates are dead on, unless like shit comes up, right? Like unless like we get delayed by some external force or something like that. There was even one time where I said, okay, I think this should take 6 months. Sorry, I think this should take 2 months, but I've worked with this company before. I promise you it's going to take 6 months. And then, so we estimated, I think like 3 to 4 months or something like that. And ended up taking 6 months. It took 6 months, like dead on. It was painful. Because like the way that it was working, like we just kind of had to. Okay, so max reps. So I want the max reps of each variation. No, I want the. This is actually much easier than I thought. Because I need the. So the max min weight. Min weight is the sets. Excuse me. Filter it dot reps equals 1. This is just going to be your 1 rep maxes. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. There's always that little bit where you gotta wear a bunch of hats. Always wearing a bunch of hats. So it's the min by, before I did min by weight and max by weight, that's. So I wanna like basically order them by day, right? And so what I'm thinking is I need the min of 1 rep max, and then the minimum date where there is also so the min of what do I think about all the AI craze? I don't like it. I think it's overused and over relied on, but I do believe that it definitively is going to have its place, and I do use it, right? Like I do have like Gemini here, but I don't like letting AI like take over my code, right? Especially when I'm building like a feature. Like what I have done is, I haven't done it yet, but for example, like as I'm working on this, I'm just going to put all the strings in here, right? But then once I'm just going to put all the strings in there, sorry. But once I finish, like I'm just going to throw it over to AI to be like, hey, extract all those strings and put them into, because they should be, there's like a strings.xml. Like they should be in here because this is localizable, right? I just don't want to spend the time to like pull it out and then put the thing in and then right? Like it like doubles the amount of time that it takes to do this stuff. So I'll use it for that kind of stuff because that's just work I don't want to do. But I've seen people set up like agents where they can build out entire features, and it's like I understand that, but there is a definitive value to like, especially when you're building a product, right? To like live in the code a little bit and see things, right? Like, because as you build out a feature, you might realize that there's a problem with the system that you have where AI is just going to work its way around it in really fucked up ways, where sure, you're going to get a product, So that's what I think about how I think about it in software, and it's also like it tends to be very dangerous in how it like it makes up stuff, and as companies use it more and more, I've just noticed more and more bugs and things. It's one of the reasons why I switched to Linux, because I know that's not happening there. But I don't like how much it's being pushed on me versus how much I can decide to use it. What's the other thing I wanted to say? And then like it being used in like any sort of artistic way is, I just think, disgusting. Like generating images and video and stuff like that. Maybe not disgusting is the wrong word, but I don't like it. Disgusting is a little harsh. I take that back. But I don't think it's going anywhere. I think it's also a bubble, but yeah, I don't like it at all. But I mean, I do use it, so does that make me a hypocrite? I don't know. But I don't use it heavily. I have used it. I've been forced to use it at work quite a bit. So I do like to use it for research. Like I started a contract. When I started my last contract, I just jumped into the code base and asked Warp, like, hey, what's the structure of this project? What's going on here? And then as I was looking into it myself, it was like generating documentation for me, because they didn't have any documentation about the app. So like that was useful, but I used it to like help supplement what I was doing versus replace what I was doing. Wait, how do I? What was the logic that I wanted to say? It was, I need the. All right, I'm just gonna do this the dumb way first. So that's going to get the min weight, and then we can also, so if that's, so if that's null, then we're going to be able to search for something that is multiple reps, right? But I also, this is where like this gets a little bit complex, because I could just get the 1 rep maxes. I guess that's like what this app is for right now. That's who this app is for. Because what I want to do is get like 1 rep maxes, but also just try and get, if you don't have one, because I guess if you don't have, yeah, because it's going to get the first or null 1 rep max, but if it's the same as, okay, this is harder than I thought. How do I want to do this? Do I want to get like the first 3 months and the last 3 months? Okay, you know what? I wanted to fix the UI here. This logic needs to be fixed, but I think I need some help from my partner because she's the one that uses the app the most, and she's also the one that suggested this feature. So I want to get her idea on like, would she just want like the last 3 months and the first 3 months, or like the first half of the year and the back half of the year? Right, right, because I need to figure out how that kind of works. But for now, we're just going to accept that this is going to be a little that's fun. Last you were back. That's fun. And then this percentage, right? Oh, progress. What was Okay, what's going on? This whole thing needs to be jeez. That's bracket out. Okay, anyways, sweet. So now we have this state that's coming through that should have basically everything we need there. Oh, this is going to be variation sets that come through. I think it needs to be sorted by descending. So now we're just going to delete this and just give it items. Now we have the progress item state, so now we have to delete all of this lovely logic. So it's now going to be items, so it title. Oh right, I wasn't not checking for body weight, so okay. You know what? We're actually gonna basically be redesigning this anyways. So now that we've gotten rid of this, we can actually create a preview. Oh wait, I don't need preview. No, I do need. Yeah, that's the. Sorry, yeah, I just read what you said. The vibe coding entire SaaS B2B. Like I know somebody that works at a very important security company, and they're being pushed to start using AI, and yeah, like again, the last contract I worked at, the one of my not that I didn't say this before, but the title in Slack for 3 of the employees was vibe coder. Yeah. Oh, right. All right, so now we should get a preview, and we'll just kind of. Whoa. So you want to be a pilot? Yeah. Agreed. Well, like I wrote an article about this because I mean I've been trying to write a lot more, and I haven't been, but I've been trying to, and I used AI as like a brainstorming tool, right? So basically, what I would do is I just had a chat open with Gemini, and I was just like, if I had an idea, one of my chats would just be like, hey, like, here's an idea for an article. Start like outlining, right? And then it would just kind of like outline things, and then as I thought of ideas, I'd be like, oh, you know, add this to the outline, add this to the outline, and it was just kind of constantly generating this outline for me, and then I would kind of like write the article from that. And I did that for one article, and I sent it to one of my friends, and they were like, dude, AI wrote this. Like, you didn't write this. I'm like, oh, like, but I used it, but like then I rewrote everything, and they just went like, yeah, but like it's like the flow isn't you, this isn't you, it's not like like they called me out on it, luckily, and I yeah, kind of like that scared me, but I was like, oh, fuck this, like so I from that point on, like I wrote an article about it as well, like that experience. Like it's I forget what it's on, but I forget what the title is, sorry. But, I mean, I could just. Doop doop. Oh, yeah, the good enough trap. I talk about, like, speed, quality, cost, and how like I accidentally fell into this idea of like it was good enough, even though like there was a sentence that I probably would have wrote some a different way. I just come like, but that's good, that's good, that's good, and I didn't even realize I was doing it. And whenever I then I catch myself doing that with like AI gen code as well, where I'm like, it's good enough. Like it's not how I would do it, but like it works. And then like that just compounds, right? It just creates tech debt. Now, but like I do use AI to write my code reviews. Sorry, not my code reviews. My commit messages for the most part. Not for like any specific reason other than it's also like a good check, right? And then I also use CodeRabbit for any PRs, right? Because it's just like good to have. It's like, just have this AI look over any PRs. We don't have to follow what it does. Just like have it look at stuff and it might catch something, right? And it has caught stuff on me where it's like, hey, you use this pattern elsewhere, you should use it here. I'm like, oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. But I use it for commit messages because like, especially with like side projects, I will kind of forget what I was doing and I don't really have the best like Git, I don't use it the way that I should be. Like I should be a lot more strict about it, but I'm not. And because of that, yeah. And it's just like a good sanity check of just like, what did I do? And sometimes I look at what I wrote and I'm just like, that is not what I did at all. And then I write it myself. But for the most part, I just go like, yeah, I did that. And sometimes it says like, and this was done. I went, I didn't mean to do that. Like I forgot that was in this PR, right? And I'll get rid of it. So yeah, it's the tedious stuff. So there was also, I don't know if you follow like Primogen, on YouTube, but he has a podcast called The Stand Up, and there was one where they talked about I just lost my train of thought. Messages. It might come back to me. Casey, what did he say? I remember. There's a really good episode where they talk about Git, and one of the people on the thing, Casey, I forget his last name, he talks about how like he finds Git very annoying, and his rationale was the amount of time that people spend talking about Git and dealing with Git shouldn't be true, right? Like Git should just be invisible. Like version control should be invisible to the developer workflow. Like we should be thinking about programming and code and problem solving, but there's so much arguments about like Git structure and message structure and blah 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 and pipelines and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, yeah, that's actually really true. I agree with that quite a bit. Like I want Git to just be invisible, right? Like I just want to like work and do stuff, and yeah, sure, I'll split my work up as needed, but it just resonated a lot with me. Oh wait, no, I did not want to run iOS because I don't think I have that set up on this machine, and there's some stuff I have to when I work on my configs for an hour, I would also spend an hour choosing wallpaper. It is true. It is true. It is true. I forget what my wallpaper is. Oh yeah, this is one of the default ones. I really liked it. I like the 8-bit or 16, 32, 30, whatever bit. All right, let's check out the progress. Okay, cool. So it got nothing, but that's fine. Why did it get nothing? Oh. Okay, so we already had a bunch of this, so why is this getting nothing? Because there should be all the variations. Oh, thank you. Right, thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. See you. Oh, hey. Sorry, didn't see you, YouTube. No, there's some people on Twitch. Sorry. Yes. Sorry, my dude. I was staring elsewhere. Did this? Oh, right, because I deleted all the UI. That's what I was actually working on. No, we wanted to the WPS, workout progress screen. Sick. Okay, so now that we have that for each item, so we're going to... I think what we're actually going to do this is again what I really hate about, or not hate, but dislike about what I dislike about lazy columns is that, like, I want to have, I guess I could do the, I'll do the background thing again. Okay. go. So that should start. What's the errors here? Oh, oops. There we go. All right, so that started getting that going. Why am I still getting... I'm just gonna close Discord. All right, now we have that. Well, maybe I do want to just pass in the whole set for now. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass in the whole set for now, because I don't know exactly what I want yet. I do know I want the progress, so I'll keep that. But so we're just gonna get rid of this, get rid of this. I guess we will make these nullable. I mean, we'll see, right? Can I just like continue to the next one? Whatever. We'll see what happens. I know that's gonna break, but then we're just gonna pass in min set and then max set, and then we don't need to have any of this. Wait, wait. And then we can get rid of that, and these, and this, and those. Right. Okay, so we've got the weight, but what I want to do is I actually want to put each of these in a column. So we're going to do this, and then bonk, 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 get all that going, and then we're instead going to put the modifier here. Which I should have done in the first place before copying everything over, but that's fine. And then we can actually also get rid of, because then it's like horizontal alignment, start, and center, do yeah, that and that. Center horizontally. Oh shit. Yeah, I shouldn't have removed those fields. I shouldn't have replaced the fields. I should have just added the LB set and then whatever. 2020 hindsight. Okay, so I wanted this, and then above them, I really like the width function, because then I can just go so it's going to be, I just want a date, right? Like, so like, No, I'm definitely going to want to theme this. We're going to set it to surface. We're going to add some, we're also going to add a shape. Why? Oh, I wasn't logged in again? Weird, that's why it wasn't working before. But now, if I... So I just realized that the auto-complete wasn't working. Yeah, there we go. Is this like like Power Rangers or something? That's sick. Okay. Sick. Now what do I want to do? So I need to go to the progress item view. So what I want to do is that come on, you can do it. Okay, so top, and then we need, oh, I guess I haven't done this before. There we go. Gonna make a corner extension class very quickly. Oops, sorry, wasn't paying attention to chat there. There we go, fix that. Alright, that's pretty good. I like the look of that. Let's see how it looks for me. It's already the issue. Okay. Alright, there, that should fix it. It's a little messy, but still crash. I just don't know where this is happening. Okay, so I've got like min weight, max weight. Yeah, you know, it's just gonna be 1 rep maxes. That's all I'm gonna do right now. So date.to local date, date.to local date. I'm gonna run. It's gonna fail. All right, there we go. Now, why is this failing? Oh, right. Oh, I forgot about the. Let's take a quick break and hang up the consoles. Why is that still happening? Oh, right. Because I didn't actually set it up. I just want to get this visually showing. Ugh. Welcome back. Welcome back. Annoying amount of brackets. So there we got there, and then, okay, so this is where, why do I have so many things without anything? Oh, because I guess I didn't max out on those. Okay, so this is where we need to start doing a little bit more business logic when we're actually creating the weights here, right? Because we have max set and min set, but if I only did one... Apparently I did that's a typo. All right, I'm gonna wait. No, it's not that I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna hang up the consoles. All right, let's do this. So we've got that space all right there. I am going to remember which ones are which, but we got the Game Gear. We got a Vita, we got a PSP, that's the Vita case, we got a Game Boy Advance, and we got a Game Boy Color. I gotta remember which one's which. I guess this is the problem with printing them all at once. That is definitely not the Vita. This is definitely the Vita. This is also one that I think I might print somewhere else, or somehow else, because I really like the way the Vita looks, and I'm not a huge fan of how kind of intrusive these are. So yeah, we can see to this side. So if I want to put it like here, then I gotta hang this like this. Then I gotta hang this probably over here. We're gonna take this off, and then bang, we got a Vita. Although it's a little off camera. Let's see if I can also move the DS over. That is an option. Yeah, I'll probably have to move the DS over. Can I move it like this? Yeah. Yeah, I think that works. And then we have the Game Gear, the big chonker. I forgot how hard those cats were to pull off. Alright, so we're gonna put this like here. Like here. So it's a big and... Whoa. Does that even fit the Game Gear? Or did I print a Nomad? That definitely is much bigger. I think what I'm gonna do is have like a Sony versus Nintendo thing going on. So we're gonna have the Sony on one side. And now, I can split those up a little bit more. Let's get that hair out. What if I do this? Oh. Perfect. So now we got Game Gear, Game Boy, and Game Boy. Okay, so let's go back to the preview. What was this? This was... Oh wait, no, it wasn't the preview. So what is this? Yeah, it's a Game Gear. It's way too big for the Game Gear. Okay, I'll find something else for the Game Gear. Now I want to... Okay, we're just going to get rid of all of these. And what do we want now? I want a Game Boy Advance. I want an SP. I'm being very demanding for Christmas. I want a Game Boy Color. And now we're going to arrange, no, what is it, Shift S? Shift A. Is there any more? I could put the switch up. You know what? I don't actually think I like these. So we're gonna... Oh, this is like one of those, yeah, it goes in the slot. I don't really like that. All retro gaming fans, create an original stylish place to store your favorite gaming device. But how does it actually attach? Does it go in the... It looks like it goes in the holder. Maybe I will just... Because I like the idea of this Vita one. No. But I'm gonna do it translucent. It's gonna take an hour. Alright, we're printing this. It's dope. All right, back to this. So now we need to like intelligently pick the So yeah, first we're gonna go so we need to be smart about this. So we have to, I want to, oh, oops. There we go. So we have to, is your min set's probably going to be so okay, let's do the easy one. Oops. Oh, that's just the sets. Oh, okay. Okay, this might actually make it easier. So now I have a set instead of just a list, because that was actually probably not the best. So let's go. Oh, wait, what? So we now have a list of date to sets. So first, we'll worry about like the one rep max later, but if both are null, then basically what we're going to do what we're going to do is, so if these are null, then we're going to get the ordered sets, and they're ordered by, so then we get the last or null, so we take the first day that they did the set and then assign it, and then what? Actual set is double, but pair, what? Oh, it's because this is broken. Alright, that's ugly, but we're gonna fix that later. So MaxPy was correct. I was just doing it incorrectly. Classic. What? Oh. Why is this? Oh, something. Oh. Oh, oops. So something is going on here. Oh. Date, weight, reps. Title. Wait, what? Progress item weight. Date, weight, reps. Is it because I was... Oh, did I forget to... Wait. What the hell? Just multiplies, no. It just does the percentage. Yeah, so it multiplies it by 100, so I don't need to multiply it by 100. But you go, yeah, you take the, if you want to get percentage increase, so if I have 5 and 10, I do 10 minus 5, and I get 5, and then I divide that by, oh right, no, I do divide that by the min set. Because I take the difference. So if I have like, if I went up from 5 to 6, that's a 25% increase, or 20% increase, because I go 6 minus 5, which would give me 1, and then I divide that, and I go 1 divided by the max, which would give me, are my brackets correct? My brackets are not correct. That's why. What is like the key map? I want to just like go back. Okay, so I want to, what was that? Go back. I also want to remove, and then go forward, keyboard shortcut, that, okay, remove, apply. I'm just so used to that. So I can just like really easily just jump back and forth between stuff. Okay, so now we have this. The progress in the UI is going to break. Dot, and then this is also going to It's putting that padding on top. If the title is here, oh, it could just be this. Yeah, okay. That's a little bit better. A little bit more compact. And then why I wanted to do that. Yeah, workout interactor. No, sorry, wrapped interactor. Now, oops. Now we can sort by the progress. Oh, there was a space there. I thought it was just the IDE being weird. IDEs can be weird sometimes. What? Damn. My legs got strong. Why is that? Is like sorting by doubles just like really fuck stuff up? Yeah, see, that worked. Oh, because these were 0. Right, so now what I need to do is, okay, so right, so now I need to check whether, so that was correct. But okay, so we're gonna constantly be seeing that. So sorted by descending is correct. The problem is that these have no weight because they're body weight, right? So I need to update this to actually wait a second. Wait, what are we doing? So get the last or null. Oh, and then yeah, we get the And place the max set. Copy all of this over to max set, and then now we have min set, max set that are going to be picked out based on reps and then yep, so when it's body weight, we use the reps. When it's max weight, we use... What? There's no null case. Oh, there is a null case here. Wait, why? Oh. So if it's true, we use the reps, otherwise we just use the weight. I don't know why that's nullable. What? I don't understand. Okay. So I went down, I went down, I went down, I went down. What I want? Oh, it's because this is sorted by... I didn't update it. I thought I did. Now it should be fixed. And what were... Oh, it's because I don't have standard setups as body weight. But if I change those to body weight... Okay, I think that's good. Oh, how's the print going? Seems to be going good. All right, now this doesn't take focus, and I need to fix that. Okay, so that's ugly as sin, but we're going to keep it for now. So that's the progress page. Or at least going to do that. All right, now Now we need consistency. So this one's actually going to be pretty easy to like add to the interactor. So let's just do that right now. So where is our let's go to the wrapped interactor. I probably want this. All right, so I just wanted to set that because I really just want every day that they've worked out, right? That's all I care about. So if they did a set that day, that means that they did something that day, and that's great. So now we go to the consistency page. We're going to create a I'm just going to copy this because it worked. What else do I need to apply? All right, so there we got that. Okay, you are. This is annoying me. Anyways, okay. So we have the month. So this is going to be a column. The column is going to have a text with the month name. Then we're going to have a column of basically it's going to be we're going to do the same thing that we did in the other calendar, right? But it's going to be a lot easier. Seeing this coding stuff just fries your brain. How's it going, Nate? Sorry if I missed your message before. It's yeah, no, I get that, but I adore it. I love it a lot. It's something I love doing. But I totally understand that. My partner is the same way. But seeing the stuff she does also fries my brain. Project management and stuff. Whew. I fly by the seat of my pants. So there's always going to be at least 6 weeks in a month, right? And then for each week, Strawberry Kitten, you are new here. Who am I and what is my deal? I am Evan. This is Dangerous to Play Alone. We do a lot of coding, gaming, 3D printing. 3D printing right now, building a little. If you look right there, we've been trying to set up my Scatus over there with a bunch of consoles and set up the backgrounds and stuff because I got some new space. That's been us. That's been us. Who are you and what is your deal? Yeah, I do a lot of programming. She ends up here. Sick. That's awesome. Yeah, I do Android dev mostly, especially like for these kind of streams. But so the current project, it's a Kotlin Multiplatform Android iOS app. Could be expanded to web and desktop, but it's it's like a weightlifting app. So you kind of track your weight lifts. I am a Linux user. I've been using Linux on laptops for 10 years, like since maybe, no, longer than that, like university, so like 2012. And then I never really kind of swapped away from that. And then within the last like 6 to 8 months, I moved my main desktop machine, maybe 8 months ago now. I moved my main desktop machine over to Linux. My laptop has Fedora, so I use Nobara. I used Nobara, and then about 2 weeks ago, I switched to Omarchy, which is like a hyperland. It's like a opinioned version of Arch. You avoid phones? That makes sense. I totally understand. It's funny, like I'm a mobile developer by trade, and I just love doing it. But I don't use my phone a ton since 2007-8. Nah, that makes sense. My voice is only on the left channel, by the way. Thanks for the. Let me see if I can fix that quickly. Thanks for the heads up. There is a button somewhere in OBS to do this. 2007-8. Hot damn, you're an OG then. I had a friend who was trying to get me to use it in 2007, 2008, and I made fun of them, and now they will probably make fun of me. It's mic aux. Which one am I using? Bagam! That should fix it. Did that fix it? 90s were the OGs. They are the true neckbeards. They are the true neckbeards. It is true. I must say. Yeah, easy is a word I would yeah. I mean, like I found it pretty easy to use in like 2011, 2012. So, yeah, I guess I would agree with that. Thank you. Also, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, super helpful. Yeah, I would agree. It's like even like in 2012, I remember there was like a Steam update that completely deleted my system, but I would say it was easy to use in like 2007 to 2012. It was easy to use if you were like technically capable, but like now, for example, my partner, she's a project manager. She doesn't touch terminal. She has no idea about any any computer stuff outside of the stuff that I ran to. Like she's like knows computers, but like if her laptop breaks or anything, she hands it over to me. Yeah, the infamous Steam deleting bug. But yeah, so if like anything of hers breaks, she hands it over to me. She doesn't really try to fix it herself, which rightfully so. She's been on Fedora for 2 years now, right? And she has no issues. Especially like for the average user, if they variables are set as important. Yes, it's true. It's true. Yeah, like if any user that just like my mom could probably use Linux at this point, depending on if I set her up. Like I would have to give her a machine, right? Like that it's all set up. But like she just uses browsers. That's it. Just set her up with a browser. She's good to go. No real actual need for. Okay, so date, and then we're just going to basically, yeah, like, I completely agree. Like I would say like most people, it is more than, I'm gonna move this over here, see if yeah, that's better. It's more than usable. Like, I would even say it's better. Breathes life into old machines. Yeah. What distro do you use? It's funny that with God. Once I switched to Arch, I've started having gaming issues, but that's more. That's more so because I'm using Omarchy. Yeah, like the amount of ads, and I started seeing Copilot everywhere in Windows 11. Oh, I did? Oops. But yeah, I left Windows because like I started seeing Copilot everywhere in Windows and telemetry and all that stuff. Just started getting to be a little bit too much. And then I had some time on my hands, so I decided to give Linux on desktop a swing. I also, like, I am running an NVIDIA GPU in this machine, which does make it a little bit, but it's actually been, like, totally smooth. I haven't really had to tinker with that whatsoever. Now Kubuntu. Nice. I used Ubuntu a long time ago, and then I switched to Fedora. Mostly because I have a friend that works at Red Hat. So, I guess worked at Red Hat. They're now owned by IBM, so he works at IBM. But, so I had a little like, hey, I like using this. All right, so we're gonna have the rows. The rows are going to, basically, so I want to figure out like, so we have the day of the week, so it's days grouped by day of month. How do I want to do this? So in the row, I'm gonna basically what just happened? I didn't delete your messages. Did something happen? Strawberry Kitten? You there? Oh no. So I need to So what I want to do is, how did I do this? Ugh. I haven't done this in so long. How do I do this? So current week, current day, and then we have the set. But how do I know? how do I know? Okay, we're just gonna figure this out. So we're gonna start at 0, right? Because there's gonna be X amount of inputs, right? So we're gonna have the day, we're also gonna have the index. So the index is gonna start here. But basically what I want to do is I want to figure out if the current day is outside of the range of the month, right? So I guess this would be I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I am back. Okay. Strawberry Kitten's just gone. So it's going to start at 0. We're going to go through. We're going to hit the day of the week, and then we're going to this should work. Whatever. What the hell is days? So we're going to group them by the day of the month. Just loop over it 6 times. I'm gonna clean this up. Valid values 1. Oh, can't put 0. Oh, right. So if it's equal to the day of week, I'm just going to put the consistency first. Oh, I think I know what's happening. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. I'm not so... Yeah, so it should be... There we go. Now I should see some changes here. And how does our current calendar look? With a little bit of a space in between everything. no such method. The fuck? Oh well. So I think this looks a little messy, to be honest. Does it need to be 7? Oh, right, because it's just going to keep going. So what I need to do is... just looks so weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's only 5. Okay. Just added like a shitload of things there. Okay. Yeah. I think for the next little bit, I'm gonna actually work on. So I got about 20 minutes left, and I want to work on either the goals thing. There's three things I want to do. There's goals. There's updating the other pages to have a speech bubble because I want the bro to be in every page. Maybe we'll just do the speech bubble stuff because then that gets it back to where it was before. We're also gonna like probably pull these pages out. So yeah, why don't we do that? 10-year screens. This is the first one. Do the same trick. All right, so now we have the tenure screen. All I really want to do is welcome to Lift Pro Rats. We're just gonna do this. But I need to fix the animation shit. All right, that's wrap tenure. Make that internal. I wish I could still make things package private. Is that something they brought back? Then what are we doing here? All right. Oh, task success. Perfect timing. All right, I'm gonna run downstairs and grab the last print. I'm gonna replace the Vita stuff with it, and then we'll probably end the stream. But let's go take a look at that last print. Here, I guess. Ba-lump. It's looking good. Can it fit in the exact same spot? Well, I think it can. Goes there. Bango. Yeah, I like that a lot better. Go. This down then. That. Oh, it has to be like higher or lower, doesn't it? Unless do something like this. No, I didn't like that before. I think that's the best we're gonna do. And then I should. It's just gonna be weird for now. All right, so now we need Game Boy 1, Game Boy Advance. So you can do Game Boy Advance, and then I'll probably do like Game Boy Color SP, and then I'll throw the Game Gear up here somehow. But super cool. I might reprint all the other ones in translucent anyways. But cool. Thanks for watching, everybody. It was a fantastic stream. We got a lot done. I'm going to push this up for PR, so if anybody wants to take a look, feel free. But yeah, I'm probably going to be back on tomorrow. I wasn't planning on it, but I really want to get this finished. So, because we really only have to do the goals and then get this running on the actual like front page, right? So show it if like if it's you know 2025, just show it, right? So that's something we ought to do. We also need to make it modular so that it works with any year, but that's something different. All right, cool. Well, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you had a fantastic Thursday, and as always, see you on the battlefield, and see you tomorrow. Okay, bye. That's I don't know. Whatever. Bye.